Let's get this all looking all nice on my side. I need to show green. Why does it say offline? It's clearly online. It's saying offline, and yet at the same time it's showing that it's online. Cool. Thanks, Switch. I don't exactly understand, but neat, I guess? Alright. Looks like everything's good. Hello, everyone! That was a loud crack, probably. Sorry, I just cracked my fingers, so... Anyways, hello! My name's Caden. Welcome back to more Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Yesterday we finished, case number 2, and we're on our way through, case number 3 right now. With the whole, Big Berry Circus. Technically, I start my streams later today, but for some reason, like, I usually would start, like, an hour later. But for some reason, I just felt like starting now. I don't know why. Oh. Alright, now, let's continue. The reason there's 2 save files here is because, when I ended the stream last night, I forgot to actually turn off the game until, like, an hour later. So, and I wanted to make sure I saved, so, let's see. I hope this is right. Okay, this is right. Alright, let's get into it. December 29th, 11:54. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
That's when the ringmaster heads to the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means?
It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Well, Well, this leads to 2 problems if that were true. One, well, actually it leads to a couple, but for one, I can think of, why would the ringmaster do this in the first place? Like, what would he gain from looking like Max? I mean, I don't think there would be anything like, wouldn't it just be better to not disguise as Max, considering other performers don't like Max? It would just be better to look like his normal self, because everyone loves him, or loved him, so, I don't know. The other thing, though, is the costume wasn't on him when, like, it wasn't on his corpse. So if he did have the costume on, then that means someone would have to have taken it off, but that also leads back to the whole, where on earth are the footprints? This is the thing that's confusing me about this case. Why is there no footprints for the killer? The only thing I can assume is that something dropped on him, but at the same time, if that was the case, then there would be something, like, next to him, wouldn't there? And that's also another thing. We don't even know what the murder weapon is. My best guess is it's this chest for some reason, because it looks like it could probably... I mean, it says it's like a 20-pound chest, right? 20-pound box, yeah. And I mean, it looks sturdy enough to where if it did hit something, it doesn't look like it probably... Like, you could probably hit someone with that, and then it wouldn't leave too much of a dent in it. Maybe not even a mark. But the point is, I feel like this would be the murder weapon, but at the same time, it's just still confusing. Fabulous! That's fabulously possibility!
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? That's exactly what I was saying. If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. That's true. If he was wearing the costume, I didn't even think about that. It would not only would the hat be there, but so would the cape and the flower. What about my cloak? Where'd that go? Double,
Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision like that.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. It's really strange. Well, let's see if the clown can make it even clearer or stranger. I'm pretty sure that's our next witness. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand?
Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? No.
The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking in autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm really sorry. I'm just not used to being in a court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Do I have to wear pants? The sign always says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Nobody is pleased with this. Okay, how about this one? Have you met my proctologist, Miss Dr. Seymour Butts? How's that one? But a couple of clowns were up to no good, started making...
Your name.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. in the day of the murder. Correct?
Yes, it is. Very well. Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a raspberry, and watch it without the humor, please. Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
Yeah. He's really bummed about this. Can't say I blame him. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I've been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. This is all nice and all, but can you, actually testify? It's a bad habit. Hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown, can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Sir. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
Witness.
What?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Of course it has to be Gumshoe right off the bat. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
What you witnessed. For real this time.
Night of the murder, after the practice was over, I was sent straight back. I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. Oh, poop. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was a ringmaster, and he was with Max, wearing his cloak. I kept watching him, and all of a sudden Max clocked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness count is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
What? Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you cannot find some kind of contradiction in his testimony.
I know that. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push the witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor.
If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Wait, am I actually gonna get hurt for pressing him? Let's find out the hard way, I guess. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now, 8 o'clock, now that's something a clown can rip off of. Just pretend it was 8 o'clock, that way I can make a great joke. Let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m. Right, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out for the clowning around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke.
There are three reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness proceed with his factual testimony?
You're so boring.
Listen, I would love to do it, but I also, again, I don't want to get penalized or whipped. Ay. You were pooped that night? Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food.
What?
The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. Ay.
You just happened to glance out the window.
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeball. Mr. Gross. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on the issue. I want to know something. Exactly why did you look out the window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out the windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. You know? I just thought about that. I might know what it is. A giant thump. Only thing that comes to mind is the wooden box. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot!
Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I?
That's not something you should just forget to mention.
Yeah. What she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Gross, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. I heard a huge noise out the window. I want to know. Nope, wrong. Your Honor, I'm the clown. What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounds like, I guess you could say, Miss Girls, may the court remind you that humor isn't necessary. Oh, how did you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess the sound like it's supposed to sound like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounds like, honestly.
Someone getting hit. What then? You went to look out the window and you saw...
I heard a huge noise outside my window, and that's what made me take a look.
Huh?
Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet. That's not far at all.
It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows you saw.
Max was wearing his cloak. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away.
That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with that prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that what I saw was the ringmaster and Max that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols.
Lawyers nowadays, you don't even have to go to school anymore to be one. Alright, everyone knows the deal. All again, now say with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown.
Enough foolishness. Get back on track.
But the witness please testifies to what he saw, and only what he saw.
Did I save? Well, now I did. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head.
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you see everything, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting. A nice penalty.
Is this a bit melodramatic?
So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
What will it be indeed? What will it be indeed?
Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime?
Do I? Do I? I do? I've got a great reason to make my claim.
And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason.
Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony.
What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Most said they heard... Oh, sorry, I'm looking at something. Most said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Mo just stated that following under oath.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over their head.
If Mo's to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
In 1972, a crack clown Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. The clowns probably escaped from the maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick.
These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth.
Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much.
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was only face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
Von Karma! Tampering with witnesses again!
So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant, Clonk, the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out.
Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
Dark humor.
Mr. Carls. Your Honor?
You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well. Then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in the holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Got it.
Alright, clown.
It was a bit far away, but that shell could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black coat, they were all there.
Black? Wait, what? Black? I wonder. I don't think that's black.
His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His coat was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
If it took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes?
It is decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night?
He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that.
Alright, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination.
Black cloak? Black cloak? What? What do you mean, black? As far as I can tell, it ain't. That black cloak. Are you colorblind? You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols.
I suppose so. A silk hat and a cloak, right?
Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. Oh, and that too.
3 symbols.
Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
What the?
Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo?
You like pie? I love pie. 3.14.
Silence, fool. You are to spawn with the whole truth, no fractions.
Order.
Mo, you didn't see the roses, didn't you? Did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail.
But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
And the roses must have fallen off the defendant when the defendant assaulted the victim.
If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He's just toying with the code.
I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony?
There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can he mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
ugly mistakes on wearing such a snobby three-piece cap.
Trilus saw them all. Trilus saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses on the person that he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, look at the roses. Think about his other testimony. Witnesses stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now.
Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there's no contradictions in this next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling? Dick, this is your last chance.
The Silhouette Part 2. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night.
However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially that silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you got one last chance at this.
Just one chance.
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove there is a contradiction with Mr. Crow's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. Is it really just one or done? I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I need. Maybe 50.
But you won't know the difference.
There were no white roses that night. None. Zilch, Zada, 0. I need to test this. If I press, will I get in trouble? Mo, be honest.
Ah! You promised, Mr. Phoenix, right? No badgering.
Ay. So he's not so, yeah. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that, especially that silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Decorations? I mean, the singular? Decorations? Howie. All the other symbols were there, I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat, there's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. The silk hat, decorations... I think, Nick, there's no way I'm going to lose after coming this far. It's running the court record, okay. There were no white roses at that night. White roses. Can I check this? No sign. Alright. Bottle. Money. However, all the symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I forgot he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. But it's not on him. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind.
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found?
Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene.
Crime scene.
That means...
The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No, that's not true. Order, Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know that it bears and to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight like my memory. How about great? Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean I no longer I'm old I get. I'm always younger. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Hurls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his rose, he was still wearing that dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned to a bratty little kid.
It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene? Interesting.
What's the matter, Nick?
There's something I've been mulling over a while now. Mo,
What do you want?
you just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene of the crime? You can't ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless.
You've got a point. Let's see what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what? Well, I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to hop on the small things. Do you have any proof?
Yeah, let's get to the elephant in the room. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints.
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Somo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene?
Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable.
I move to strike all of the witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine. I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time. I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Kurz. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her lip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Ay, Von Karma.
Order. I will have order. Franziska Von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. Huh, you're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
I know what he's gonna say. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything I've said up now till now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing his silk hat. That's when I saw. He... Whee! This is the truth now, get ready for it. He flew. He jumped and he flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there are no footprints. Blind people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of the crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Richardson's put the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
This is all a dream, right? You know what? I don't know if I just say it, but I'm doing it again. I'm absolutely saying this. This is a dream, right? Right now, I can't believe any of this. I'm not even sure if this day hasn't been some kind of Kafkaesque dream.
Bap!
Now do you think it's still a dream, huh, Mr. Wright?
I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around on how that could actually happen.
You imbecile!
If you disregard the need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It is an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
Well, that was interesting. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared.
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow. You just told me the secret to your magic.
No! I broke the first rule. The cardinal rule. The only rule.
I'm sorry, Max. He made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to his tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in the court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker.
I wonder. There is one and only one explanation I can think of as to why a criminal could fly. I don't think Mo is lying, but I think he's more mistaken. He did see something that may have looked like a person go upwards. But as to it being an actual person, I do not think that is the case. I think it might be more so like a... What's the word I'm looking for? It was something else. It wasn't quite a person that flew up, but rather something that just looked like a person.
Nick?
What is it?
I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yep. Magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can guess the trick.
But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible.
Pearl's a magic trick. Huh. What kind of trick was it?
Let's see. It looks like she can pull the end of her own thumb off.
Huh.
First, she put her right thumb next to her hand, and it just separated. She can move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Was it kind of like this?
What? Wow! How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. That's true. Gatewater.
Lately, been holding huge events at the Gatewater. Seems they've really become a top-class hotel. Wonder if that bellboy remembers us.
I doubt he'd forget. Charlie!
Nick, you've been watering the plant every day, right? I've been thinking about watering too.
Maya, we don't want to drown poor Charlie.
But he get bigger.
Does she want the office to look like a tropical rainforest or something? I mean, it'd be the interesting aesthetic.
You know what? About the new Steel Samurai movie they are making, don't you, Nick?
Yeah, I heard that they're making a movie with starring the new cast.
Sorry out. Rick say it's time to commit Harikiri. If you miss this action epic.
I'll say.
You know, I'm at the star wheel this year. There's Hero of Heroes Grand Prix.
Alright, I'll go see the movie.
Yay! Let's hurry up and wrap up this case so we can see it. Hey, I'm reading that one. You know I'm studying the law now, right? I put that bookmark on the page I was reading. Don't you dare move it.
What? You're reading? These? A bookmark, huh? You mean this thing? It was only on the second page.
Well, you have to start somewhere, right?
You do realize that you have 100 pages to go, right?
Maybe you really should sell all these books, Nick.
At least you understand. My desk, since I don't have the time to sit, and it's unusually clean.
It's covered with dust. Maybe you should use your desk every now and again.
Yeah, you're probably right. No clues. Look at my edge. Still shining. Nothing. Picture of the scene of the crime.
Wonder what that one box is.
It was probably left at the scene. Can't believe there was only a bottle of pepper in that thing.
Must be related to the crime somehow. This is fun, isn't it, Nick?
Not really. It may be fun to solve mysteries, but don't forget this is a murder case.
Aw, you're right. I should take things more seriously. No matter how you look at it, this is definitely Max's silk cat.
There's even a feather stuck in it.
Something wrong with this hat, though.
Most testimony, right? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. That's what he said, but the hat was found on the ground at the scene.
This really is a mystery.
Like that. No matter how great. Medium. So it's money you're after. You only live once.
Which poster is cooler? This one or the Steel Samurai poster?
I'm not a big fan of either one of them.
I guess putting a poster of a magician in the law office is kinda strange.
No strangers on a poster of a hunk of junk carrying around a spear.
Whoa, Max used a broken bottle to crack Ben over the head?
No. It broke because Max cracked Ben over the head with it.
Must have hit it really hard then. I guess I should give it a try for research purposes.
You're going to kill me. No! Ah!
That's weird. It didn't break.
Of course it didn't. You hit me with a plastic bottle. Pain.
Can you believe this cost 3 months to pay? 3 months! Charlie doesn't skip when it comes to Regina. He's really in love.
It looks like a real glass for stone. Its brilliance is amazing.
I bet Money will have to get his hands on this again.
I'll have to give this back to Charlie sometime. Nothing.
20 pounds, huh? That's pretty heavy.
Especially since the only thing inside that was a small bottle of pepper.
The more you think about it, the more it starts to make your head hurt. But compared to tomorrow, this will all be a happy memory.
Tomorrow? Don't get ahead of yourself, Maya. Let's concentrate on today.
You wanna know something, Nick? I love to put pepper on my hamburgers. But I also like to put pepper on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Do you think I'm weird? You don't seem to be in a very good mood today.
Of course I'm not. I have to find a criminal who has discovered the ability to fly.
Yeah, I guess that would put you in a bad mood.
It's not exactly something, simple. I need to share the profile somewhere.
They say you decide who you actually are.
Do you really believe that?
Not really, but just in case, I plan to write my autobiography.
Your autobiography?
Most says that he saw a flying criminal, then it must have been.
What's the matter with you? You know that people can't just up and fly.
But Max, he's a magician.
Without their bag of tricks, magicians are incapable of magic. Besides, what's the likelihood someone set up a flying device at the crime scene? Near zero.
What if they set something up so they could trick Mo?
Maybe. I get the feeling that would have been pointless.
Being a ventriloquist sounds like an interesting job.
I bet it's fun once you get good at it. Maybe give it a try. Yeah, you already said that.
I bet that's because he's the only detective on the force. That would make Gumshoe really elite, wouldn't it?
Something tells me that no matter how you look at it, he's anything but elite. Yeah, I believe that.
You know, if she wasn't so mean, I think she and I would get along.
Yeah, but that's the problem. She's so mean. And that whip, that thing hurts. It really hurts.
It is kind of cool, though. I wouldn't mind having a whip myself. I bet that cracking the whip on you once or twice would be just what the doctor ordered.
Why me? What did I do?
Regina's so cute.
I have to admit, their smile does have some sort of hypnotic power.
Can't believe that she's an animal tamer. She's so cool. I'd like to try animal taming someday. Nick, lie down. Roll.
Once this case is solved, I'll roll over for you as many times as you want.
Yay! Remember, he promised, Nick. Everyone loved the Ringmaster.
So I'm told. Why would anyone want to kill such a beloved man with a big tongue?
We still don't know what motivated the crime.
It'd be good to have some inkling of the motive before court tomorrow.
Mo's a really nice guy, don't you think, Nick? Tell us all the...
Wait, you already said this. Alright, let's move out. Yo, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max, just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from local TV station came by. And since I'm a famous magician, they said, Ed, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maxima and Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would have aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That was what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a prison breakout. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. No comment. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and the cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
I was thinking about this in court. I've got a favor to ask you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous! A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But...
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I cannot simply tolerate. Ambition, huh?
Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, I've told this story about 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling the story. What can you do? I'm Maxima in Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. look at that fabulous stage. That's the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Oh, look at this. Is there anything suspicious about it? Let's see. Trophy. He did mention a bust, didn't he, at some point? There's the cloak hat. Maybe it's just the angle, but it also looks as though, there's no feather on the hat, but it could just be the angle. Aside for that, though. Lights seem any weird? No, as far as I can tell. Wait. Wait, I'm not in presenting menu. What am I doing? I was wondering why it wasn't presenting. What about this? What about this? What about this? That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. This is definitely my silk hat. I don't suppose I'm allowed to wear it anymore, am I? Max, this is one of your excellent symbols, right? That's right. Honestly, though, I only like it because of the feather in the brim. That's fair. Maximilian Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? That silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3.
Really? You had quite a few to begin with then. Huh?
Well, I thought you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty mark, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am.
That's awful. Especially for a magician. Max, how could you? How could you hit poor Ben over the head with this?
I've been thinking about that lately. But he did call me a no-good talentless hack of a fast food magician.
You mean Trilo said that? Not Ben, right?
There's no Trilo or Ben. There's only one Benjamin Wood.
I guess you're right.
Nothing. 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 I'm normally fabulous, but in this picture I'm the king of the world. I even got a fabulous trophy and a super fabulous bust.
That's really cool. I wouldn't mind seeing your trophy someday.
If you want to see one of my awards, you should just go to the cafeteria.
The cafeteria? You mean the one inside the circus tent?
Of course. The trophy isn't there, but the bust that I won is.
It's in the cafeteria. We were just there yesterday. Nick, did you see a bust anywhere inside the cafeteria?
I don't remember seeing anything. I feel like I would have, though.
You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
Oh, I bet I can tell it is. It's probably the... Trilo Ben?
Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give it a shot already.
Alright.
Alright, let's go.
Row, row, row your boats.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the street. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work.
You enjoy saying dumb things. You're going to have to be on your own someday. Can't handle something as simple as this. What are you going to do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello, you too, Trilo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash train course?
I'm sorry.
Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act.
Now, round? You can really do that? That's incredible.
See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with the idea.
Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I want to give this back to you.
Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take it one more shot, Regina.
Well, I hope you're happy at least. And it means less evidence for me to present, so I'll take it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Say something! Okay, if you don't react to money of all things, I'm not gonna have... Let's talk. Say, Cheryl.
I know that you are testifying in court today.
You gotta talk about what we saw, right?
Yeah.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And then we said hello and we didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up. I wonder who they really saw.
I was hoping that I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that.
Poor Maya, she's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato.
So how's this new routine working out?
All you do is just take a chill pill already. Our routines are secret. We're going to take ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
Let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because as that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Former Shadane for the world. What does he think he is?
Trilo, you seem to be real fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right.
Mark my words, Triloquest will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat. Be the key to glorious victory.
Not so rain in your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up, you gotta be part of this too.
Look at this. Chest. Salt, or no, pepper. Literally the opposite thing. Are you gonna say anything? Wrong bite. Shoot. Sorry. Just choked on water. It's you! Are you gonna react at all? To anything? I'm gonna go with a no and just save the time. I should check the area, shouldn't I? Sack, candy popcorn, snow, don't eat that. No clowns, no dolly. Looks Max, dreamy, no, it's alright. Yep, one amazing look, gets your blood pump. Introducing Max Galak. Popcorn. Murder. Stop punching yourself, please. Let's go check out Mo.
Oh, it's you two.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story.
Oh, yeah.
This one Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listen, that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if your fake laugh that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to...
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me back by a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Brusquer on Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up. Poof. There she is. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up.
It looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh?
How's that possible?
Gordon's a clown. Goldberg jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start an investigation up there. Don't get any ideas going up into that acrobat's room, got it, pal?
So thanks for the idea.
Francisca von Karma.
Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Ringmaster's body was found here. I heard that the way he fell over made him look like he was carrying a wooden box. What in the world really happened here? This is the air condenser for the air conditioner. It hasn't been used in a while.
What? How'd you figure that out? You're not making things up now, are you?
Hold your horses, it was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the murder, right? Well, look at the condenser. The snow's still piled up on top of it.
Well, Nick, I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney.
No comment. Something covered up by this tarp. An old sign, perhaps.
Nick, look out! You got the killer trapped behind that tarp. What? It wasn't funny? You know what, when I heard you, they look even a little bit surprised.
She didn't notice that. I was too scared to talk.
The safety light was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it?
That's what they say. There were reformers in the lodging house, so it makes sense that was on. I bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime. Hey, Mo. Mo's not here.
If he's here, you would have been able to tell it. Oh, even before he stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away.
What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself?
Oh, I saw he was just thinking up new jokes.
He must really love his work. How come it's so funny? It's all broken. 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 Jokes unused. Our office. Pajamas. Pajama. Window. A flying person. This is probably the strangest trial so far. I like it, but it's strange. Hello. Goodbye.
Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know. She's with that tiger. I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. I'm gonna look around still. Lights are from the ceiling, like hamburgers. Closed. Why like hamburgers? I want to enter. Max Galactica. Ah, ladder. It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts.
Okay, it's not even worth arguing with her. Rope. Tight rope. Tight rope. Nothing inside. Bloody chainsaw does not exist. Well, I guess there's nothing here. Let's go to the cafeteria first. Alright, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is, riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican and pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? This is wrong, buddy, try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie?
I got it.
Okay, what is your answer?
Because they are in the cafeteria.
Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it.
What's going on? He's being too nice. I wonder.
Today's been really crazy, hasn't it?
You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough.
Tough.
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had smashed watermelons. I told them all a great story and even great jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
Even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly. How do you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just
Flew through the air?
He wasn't exactly flying per se, he was more like floating. That silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psych lock. He must be telling the truth. Weird. Nothing known. No psych locks, so that was pointless. Crystal. Ah, wrong button. Can't stand Max. But lately, I've started to understand what he was always going on about.
What is it then?
Well, I'm not sure if I can explain it all that well just yet.
Just when you think it's impossible, Mo flashes a glimpse of maturity.
Interesting. A lot of the evidence is actually pointing to the same aim dialogue. No, nothing. No, nothing. No, nothing. No, nothing. No, nothing. No, nothing. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys, too.
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in a picture, I think. He made us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say it was about 5 days ago, all of a sudden. The bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing's really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aw. Why am I always paying for stuff?
Is there anything else that's changed about this place? No, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting out the bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book.
I guess there aren't really any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us.
Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, This piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says to the murderer.
Murder? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this piece of paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing?
Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead.
You're not wrong. Let's examine the area first. It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. I was in charge of cooking in that day. I was going to be a special menu.
Really? What were you going to cook?
Moo burgers. What are those? A beefy burger filled with laughs and sauce that tastes like my jokes. Outstanding. So the burgers leave just as bad taste in your mouth as his jokes, then. Whack whack. There are dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been a hectic night to clean up. You can't stand messy places. You gonna help me? Clowns can't clean. We're here to throw pies, not clean them up. I'm a bust-a-gut boy, not a bus boy. Get it? It was two jokes in one. I'm fat and funny. Get it? Huh? Yes, Mo, we got it. Bolton's message for the killer. Keep her tab, seriously. Take a good look at that sign, girlie.
Huh? Says it keep her at the cafeteria clean?
Oh yeah, there's a question mark on there. I'm thinking that might be why the cafeteria is so dirty. I don't see a question mark on it. Whatever. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here. Max is written on it.
Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 stars, feather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It might just be a weird error. As far as I can tell, I can't see the feather on it, but I don't know. Might just be something small. To the murder. Weird. The morning of the murder, this was posted up on the bulletin board. That's around when Max clonked Ben over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Can't stand Max and his attitude. But lately I understand him. Alright, I think I'm all done with you, clown. What about the ringmaster's room?
Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why do you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something?
You know... Huh... I wonder... I just thought about something. One thing that's been striking me as odd is how everyone, no matter what, seems to be saying how good the ringmaster was. In essence, this would give no one a reason to murder. There'd be no motive for anyone, as far as I can tell. But I just thought about something. If the ringmaster made himself look like Maximilian, then what if someone was trying to kill Max? They just didn't realize that it wasn't Max that they killed. It was instead the ringmaster just disguised as Max. For what reason, I don't know, but it's the only thing I can think of. I don't think there's gonna be anything in here, actually, honestly. Let's move. I need to show more people the things I've already collected, though. Hey, puppet. Any idea about this? Nope. Nope, nothing. Wrong button. I want to go back to the detention center. There you are. Can I ask you something about this?
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. In company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Oh! Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see.
Huh?
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. What about this? Nope. I know exactly where it'd be then. Picked up.
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet you are half the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. Fits perfectly with our piece.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Huh. Tonight at 10 p.m.?
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
Wait, so it's saying that the ringmaster was the murderer? I wonder, actually. Max said that as soon as the ringmaster saw the poster, saw the paper, he turned bright red and tore it up. To me, that implies that the ringmaster knew what it was talking about. So does that mean he was a murderer? Did he kill someone? Maybe I should look around and start asking questions. Hey, you! Any idea? You know anything about this? Nope. Allow me to ask, Max if he knows anything. Max. What about this? You'd like me to sign it? Wait, hold on. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house. 6 months ago? 6 months ago? What happened 6 months ago? Russell must have known what was being talked about, because he went to the location. Maybe I can have the clown say something. Mo.
Mo's gone.
There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo.
Hamburger. Just thinking about it make me hungry. All of a sudden I need a burger bad.
All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. Well, Mo's no help. Right now. Oh, hey.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigations Acrobat, finally. With Miss Von Karma.
Nick, what is that beeping sound?
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, Al, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick!
See you, pal.
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. I've never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here.
When's his black? Ah!
Buying his lashes from a whip.
Hey, jerk.
Oh, Karma, she really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you?
Tomorrow will be the day. The day my dream finally comes true.
You mean the story of my defeat at your hands, like making the national news?
National news. You possess such a small sense of scale. Global news from Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally.
I think she may be overestimating the importance of a win just by a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh?
Huh, I'm amazed you picked up on that much.
Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with your 10 paper bags on your head.
I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints?
Conclusive witness? You must be the acrobat, right?
I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as the witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I get it alright. You want to beat me and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring back your dad. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Banford von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him.
Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip.
Now, when did I ever bring my papa's name in this, or any other conversation?
Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about?
You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time. Him. I'm sure you know who I'm referring to.
Miles Edgeworth.
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up?
You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Banford von Karma. Exactly right. He was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again? Miles was like a little brother to me. Little brother? Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what do you mean?
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then, with the case after that one, he never set foot in court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left behind was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after he left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth? He's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth.
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick?
Miss Von Karma?
What?
I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Oh, him too.
What in the world happened?
This dog is all bark and no bites. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen.
Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk about the performer on the third floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Well... hi!
You must be Phoenix Wright. You must be Phoenix Wright.
Yes.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Well, here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro?
How do you know my name?
The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of the circus as well?
That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair.
Huge pile of trash.
One man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
Guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
You even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right.
Of course it's tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Oh, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here.
Hey, that's Rhett. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore.
The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know.
You're joking, right? I think the monkey has got proverbial game.
Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk.
Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be.
Can't some man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on the TV all the time.
Hey, Nick.
What?
I'll have this one. This barbell here is a new model.
Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. You can see the big top from the window here.
There's no snow on the big top. Kinda weird, don't you think?
The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts.
I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off.
Money must use this thing to swing around on.
Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it.
Maybe later.
It's a monkey calendar.
Necro must really love monkeys. Acro, why did you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life.
It's such a shame.
Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing?
Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now?
I can't even stand, no. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during the acrobatic session, right? Huh. Interesting. Cyclops. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature.
What's on your mind, Mr. Wright?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice.
6 months ago? What in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you were in your room.
I was at the hospital all day yesterday.
Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw? Jeez, that sounds really ominous. What did you see, Acro?
That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What'd you see?
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought I'd say.
You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying.
I am absolutely sure. There's no doubts in my mind.
Nick.
What do you think of this? Nope. Oh, shoot. I always forget. Well, we're gonna at least see the beginning parts of this. Alright. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how are you injured?
I'm sorry. I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice.
Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
Flying. Without a real cause, you have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was just was the cause of your injury? Nowhere near enough info. Acro, please take a look at this photo for us.
No problem. This is how it ended for him. Such a shame.
Seems awfully calm. But his eyes have a look of sorrow and profound pain.
If my legs went like this, I would have been able to prevent this from happening. That's an absolute certainty.
Acro.
Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him.
Acro won't even look at it.
It's like something is really weighing on him.
Oh, money.
Money is a great friend to me.
That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh?
It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him.
That's so cute.
Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals.
You know anything about this?
Nope.
What about Pepper?
Maximilian Galactica.
Maximilian Galactica. What about the note?
What's this?
That's what we want to know.
It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder.
Oh? In the cafeteria. In the cafeteria.
What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious.
If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source.
Her?
Regina. Ask her about it.
Interesting. I'll have to come back to you, sir. Mo is still not here. No one here. Would you mind taking a look at this? Nope. Nope, no, nope, nope, no, nope, nope. Nope, no, nope, 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 nope. Nope. Dang it. Alright, where to go? Regina. Ah! Hey, I've got a bad feeling about this. Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Oh, Oh, Maya. Nick. Oh, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human.
A monkey?
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
I'd say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. And I won't be able to see him for a while. A while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they become a star in the heavens. It's kind of sweet. I bet you there's no way that Maya believes it.
What do you mean there's no way I believe it? You think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course! You really think so?
Yeah. You will, I think.
I got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina.
Just go back and clear something up. Why'd you need to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
We should?
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, would you get my costume back for me? It's really important to me.
I'll get it for you.
Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay, you're really gonna do it?
Alright. But I do want to know something first. Any ideas? Regina, have you seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it when I was around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and I eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else.
And then what?
I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so you didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Weird. Any idea about Pepper?
That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
Huh? It's from the cafeteria?
It's not. I remember seeing it there.
So this was the cafeteria's Pepper?
You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper.
Nothing.
Ah, it's Acro. Is he in his room today?
Yes, he is. He just came back from meeting him.
Hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. Trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, is it, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat.
That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Strange, and stranger still.
Something smells fantastic. Sweet. No, it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello. Welcome to the Bistro Duke Circuit's cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for hamburger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power.
Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do?
That's all I thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue with his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo,
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know...
The tragedy? You know? What's he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Don't worry about it, it's nothing. Nothing at all.
it must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, 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 correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Aha! Interesting. Only 2 this time. So now we're getting closer to the truth.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have big accidents. We wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, huh? Can't say I can get anything from this yet. Let me see. Can I talk to the ventriloquist yet? Actually, no. Maybe I should try and talk to, maybe you. Never mind. You're gone. Never mind. Is anyone in the ringmaster's room? Nope. Maybe I should have seen that coming, but whatever. Alright, let's start showing you other stuff. Or maybe not. No. I don't even think I've changed settings, but don't do it anyways. Alright, let's see what we can get right off the bat. Alright, clown. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus?
Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! There's some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? This wouldn't happen to be the cause.
Looks tasty.
Nope. Nope. Clown! Clown! Six months ago, I have an idea of someone who might have info to some degree. Strange. Mr. Matt comes out during the show. Got Meg's cool effects. Playing on Starmie and Lion. Nick. Seats. nothing, nothing. Nothing. I'm still confused about the fact that I can still talk to you, puppet. You have nothing to say about that, really? Okay. Actually, maybe I should go talk to, the guy I haven't talked a lot to yet. Acro. That's what we want to know. We already talked about this. He does get awfully serious about it. X-Men and Galactica. Nothing. Nothingness. Nothingness. Did I already show you everything? Profiles.
Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him.
What about you, Acro?
I've got my issues with him as well. But he also just happens to be to have a diamond shining in his soul. Diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it is his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to this circus when he came.
Acro. This guy is really different from the other members of the circus. I was hoping you could shed some light on Ben.
Well, he'll always be here. And as long as he's here, he can really only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say.
Nope.
You're just like this prosecutor.
What?
You and the prosecutor have the same glint in your eyes.
You're joking, right? You think I'm like a whip-carrying demon?
Oh, no need to get so hostile about it. You two may view things from different perspectives, but both you see the world through the same color-tinted glasses. I know, because when I look at people, their eyes are the only things I can believe in.
Nick and Miss Von Karma, huh?
Regina.
She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl as an animal tamer?
Oh.
It seems animals are not the only thing she tames.
Huh?
Max, the ringmaster. Ben. She's got them all under her thumb.
What do you mean?
Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child.
I'd say that seems that way.
That's why she can be so cruel.
What?
Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent. Thus, she can be cruel.
I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina.
The ringmaster. He was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us.
Who does he mean by us?
Is that why you started with acrobatics?
Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world that he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful, so I could help the ringmaster.
That's such a nice story.
The ringmaster really believes in Mo, 100%. What will happen to the circus now that the ringmaster's gone? The beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose.
I wonder if it's really alright to let Mo run the show.
Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect.
You can see right through me.
Aw, Nick. Can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney.
I don't know if I got quite enough to answer his questions yet. Ben, for some reason, seems really reluctant to talk. I don't know why, though.
He's been a really good friend to my dad for a really long time now. My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo.
Yep, that clown's one little stooge. Don't you think so, Nick?
No comment.
He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, but that cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why's that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use that tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten.
I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Huh? It's like some sort of soap opera. It's kind of strange. Strange is probably too nice a word. Have I missed something? Nick, look at all these cute trophies. Indeed, look at Master. Charity. To the funny mans. Visitor table. Tailcoat. Alright, had to make sure. Knocked over, that's what it looks like.
Look at all this, brings back a lot of memories.
What do you mean?
I proposed here to a girl on a horseback. Of course, I was much younger back then.
So what happened? What was her answer?
Well, let's just say that my love was put out to pasture.
I'm sorry? Question mark? Kitchen's over there.
Oh yeah, I wrote a new joke about the kitchen. Let's see, how'd the joke go?
Let me guess. What did the chef say? Hey, the chicken before dinner. Knife to meet ya. It's gotta be something dumb like that.
What did the chicken say before dinner? What does chef say to the chicken before dinner? Knife to meet ya.
That's a great one, Mo. I never thought of that.
I'm gonna try this again. It may not be talking about evidence, but a person. Alright, Mo, let's try this again. Juicy burgers. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? The cause. The cause. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay.
Tasty burgers. Ah.
The cause? What would cause an accident like that?
Burgers. Ah. Hamburger.
Hamburger, cheeseburger. Hamburger, cheeseburger. I'm gonna... Roll. Alright, I need a cause. I'm still confused by why are you out here? Have I not shown you something yet? Is there anything you react to? Anything at all? Anything? I mean, I guess I can try. Well, first off, is there anything in... Oh!
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop, Nick, you're scaring me.
Ah! That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
Alright, time to take this monkey. I don't know. Stay. Stay. Money, stay.
It's working. Sound like he was confused again without that.
Ah! Ah! What did he take this time? I swiped it while Money was distracted.
You're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see fine where you are.
You know what I mean? I really want to try on the Regina costume.
Alright, then they'll take you in the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now?
Doesn't fit me at all.
Well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. As mentioned, it doesn't look like something any girl I know actually would wear. Shiny spangled vest, it's not my size. Well, let's bring this back. While I'm at it, though... Okay, never mind. Well, now we can finally move forward, I think. Regina, I have your thing.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got back for me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Turney.
Okay. No more guys about this,
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine, it was Leon's.
Leon's.
No, the lion. You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh. The one that someone killed. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know. Ah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head in his mouth. Wait, you put your head in a lion's mouth? I sure did. People in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They always start screaming.
Sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways. What was that bad thing?
Oh yeah. Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina! Everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah. That's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. Here we go. Here's the key. Alright, I think I can talk to that clown now. Alright, clown. Time to start talking. Got you right where I want you. Alright. The cause of the incident was Leon. I heard a little bit about from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah. But Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Bingo. It must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident might help solve what happened to Ringmaster. No. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please, tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. MRDL6, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. So, get over it.
It's just like you said. You know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it probably would have been better if he had.
What? How would that have been better?
He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage.
Oh.
He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in the bed at the hospital.
I see. So, Acro said that yesterday that he was at the hospital, and we thought it was for rehabilitation. He wasn't at the hospital for rehabilitation at all. He was there to check out the someone who actually is in a bed now. Which, if I had to take a guess, if it's a promise, it's probably a relative.
And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see.
How's he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Together in their prime.
Who was Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
I see. I'm starting to pin this all. I'm starting to connect it all. Now I see why Acro has such a hate for Regina. If Bat was trying to prove his love to her, then one of the ways that he tried proving his love is by doing like the trick that she does with the lion. It didn't go so well. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why you do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He? You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin.
No way. That's impossible.
The smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that that's always Mo who catches all these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you just have some pepper.
I wonder. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Achoo!
Nice! What a wonderful sneeze!
You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and sip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta even understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does! Bat would always sneeze her with pepper.
That?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh?
I get it. I see.
Nope. Huh. Hey, you. You know anything about Leon? No? What about bats? I might just have enough. Might just barely have enough. to crack open Acro.
Ah, Miss Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what that we know.
Well, it seems you got some things you want to talk about, so fire away.
Well, you already know what we're here for then. Three locks. Let's do this. About the wheelchair. I have to ask, how were you injured?
I'm sorry. I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice.
Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that practice accident was the cause of your injury?
Leon.
6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. One down. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going.
You're saying that I was attacked by a lion.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled a lion.
You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion?
Because you had to fight it. You had to save someone.
Bat.
It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago.
You tried to save him, didn't you?
And that's how you got that terrible injury.
2. Mo. He must have told you.
Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out.
A slip of the tongue?
Anyway, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime.
Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together. Same accident. Together, like always.
I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault.
I still haven't broken Acro's last Cyclock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like too much is the reason why you're being evasive.
Regina?
You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel.
Well done, Mr. Tony. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes.
You know, her tiger tried to attack me.
Agent tried to attack you.
Twice.
He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe that she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught how to command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then.
But you still hate Regina. I got proof of it.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along.
Bingo.
This? Where'd you get this? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always see Acro as breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it?
That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Bingo.
Alright. Let's see what the truth is.
What is the whole incident? My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth, like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing.
And that's when the accident occurred.
He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon jumped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They are such great friends. Oh yeah. I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross. It's covered in blood.
This scarf is a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. I wonder... I think I've figured out why the pepper might have just been in a giant box.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh.
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick,
I know, most of the same thing.
what do you think it all means?
I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind.
Oh,
Never mind.
Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. The scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin on preparations now, Acro.
Preparations.
I've served the summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, witness?
Come, Acro. Let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
What do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it, I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now. And I think I might just know who the real killer is now. And it is truly starting to seem like it's all just an accident in some fashion. Or maybe it's not. I'm not sure at this point. As to who the killer was aiming to actually kill, I don't know. But I don't truly think it is Russell.
Good morning, Max.
Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up onto it.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina.
How fabulous! My sweet pie princess! You came to watch my performance today.
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Most of that.
So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't...
Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is.
Well, Max, looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with the energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm. But then again, worms lack high brain functions. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thank you. So, how are you today, Wright?
Well, I got a feeling that today is going to be... I'm going to face off against the real culprit.
You mean Acro?
Well then, you don't beat around the bush now, don't you, clown?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare.
If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, then I'm already used to it. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you going to do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. Hey, TT, how's it going? What'd you miss? So, right now we're on this... We just got past the second day. We got past... how do I explain this? So, after getting through the court, after having the clown testify, one of the main things we've learned is regarding how there's no footprints here. Apparently, Mo says that he saw Max fly. As to how exactly that happened, no one's absolutely sure. But we've got other things we've looked at, which is like first of all, we have an incident that happened 6 months ago in regarding to the case. Okay, 6 months ago, there were 2 acrobats. One of them is still here with the named Acro. Oh, the other one was named Bat. 6 months ago, Regina had another pet tamed, which was Leon the lion. But Leon, Bat made a dare with Regina where basically he said if he put his head in the lion like Regina does for a trick, then Regina would have to go on a date with him. Thing is, for some reason, the lion ended up biting him. And in the process, Acro, the brother, tried fighting the lion to save his brother, but ended up having his legs seriously injured, so he can't walk anymore. That being said, Bat is still alive, but he's in a coma. Another big thing that they're talking about is how while Leon bit down on Bat's head, apparently he was smiling. The lion was smiling. Those are kind of the main things right now. It's a bit weird, but I'm sure it'll all come together. Bat and Acro got messed up? Yeah, basically. One is now paralyzed in the legs, and one just is in a coma, so... And apparently, Acro is going to be the main person to testify today, it sounds like, and might not be able to press him. Is what it sounds like.
You're right. But it's gonna be tough.
Anyway, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today.
What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
Well,
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
the prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss Von Karma.
Mo's best character. Really, he seems like the most, honest person here. Sure, he can be a bit Mo at times, but overall, I'd say he's probably the most reliable person in the circus.
Very well, Miss Von Karma. You may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that Maximilian Galactica flew off from the scene of the crime. That one that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
I knew it. She's actually going to she's actually going to try and make the court believe that Max did fly, I feel.
I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arise. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Give Gumshoe a raise!
Poor Gumshoe.
Give him a raise!
Very well. Please call your witnesses, Sen.
Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Here he is, Acro.
These guys birdies.
Name and occupation.
Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the very big circus. Where were you at the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room.
You're a detective, you mean Edward's detective role? Yeah. It does, I just... Honestly, I really just feel like Gumshoe is just, a man who's just got all misfortunes. That's another thing, after the cross-examination with the clown, Francisca forced Gumshoe to be the one to basically, I guess console the clown, because the clown wanted someone to talk to about how he wasn't funny anymore. So Francisca forced Gumshoe to be the one to take that at brunt. So really, he just doesn't get anything good.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay.
Birdies.
What I witnessed. Alright.
It was just after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I always saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution needs to add. All that's left is explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get to that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, that's another thing. Apparently the revenge that Von Karma, that Francisca's after, is not related to her father, but Miles. Which she says that Miles is not dead, but she just wants to figure out where he is, and that it's Phoenix's fault that basically Edgeworth lost his fire for being a prosecutor. I guess that's another big thing I forgot to mention, but... well, I got it out now. That's the whole reason why she seems to hate Phoenix, because she wants to find where Edgeworth is and then basically make him a prosecutor again.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings?
There's no way that actually happened.
Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
It said I might not be able to press him, but let's see if that's true. That was true for the clown. Sometimes when you press the clown, he just gave you a penalty. So let's see if it's true. You said that you were resting in bed. What would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? So he's like, you messed up my small family, right? Basically, yeah. That's what she did.
That's correct. There are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some of the curtains?
You gonna answer?
I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Exactly.
Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers.
Ah! The witness will now proceed with his testimony. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right?
Yes,
And you said that you were resting in bed,
that is correct.
but you were still able to hear a sound from outside.
I was indeed.
Pressing acrobat doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what you just said. He heard a thump from the 3rd floor? Let's hold off on that for now. Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Maybe important to see if I can find something else in the rest of his testimony before I do that. Judge is too business casual sometimes. Sometimes he is, but just like Phoenix said at the beginning of this game in the first case, he may be lax and a bit weird, but at least in the end he does end up making the right verdict, so can't exactly fault him on that. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure.
Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible.
You have no need to mince words, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night.
I believe it was a human.
Damn, I just strengthened his testimony.
What if Acro's statement drives the facts? I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. The light in your room was turned off then, right?
That's true. I was going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you're still able to clearly see a human fly by your window?
The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Do you see any other symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as a cloak wrapped around the body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. And maybe there was something fishy with the last bit of testimony. Nope. Maybe there's not. Am I in pain? It's a contradiction and prove it with evidence. Oh! Wait.
Take that!
What was this? Ah! Nothing. Pleasure. I just realized something. I might know what it was then. The shadow must have been the Max bust. That's the only thing that makes sense. If it wasn't Max himself and he was able to fly, it had to have been the bust. Someone could pull that back up. And someone who could pull that up is someone with a lot of upper body strength. And there was a whole lot of equipment for training upper body strength in Acro's room. Hold on. Turn off. Is going to bed. Wait. Oh, wait. No. Go back to the outer line. Forgot. Nothing wrong. Press. 3rd floor. Heard a sound. Not that line. I thought it was that line for some reason. Press. I think it's this one. Human being, a large mannequin. What? It's not that. Clown looks ready to take off. Bluffing? Repeating your testimony. So I messed up. Hmm. 10 p.m. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, and a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. What is this? Let me see this. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? That's not important. I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness.
Ah! Objection!
Sustained.
Don't sustain that. Hi. There's also this note. You haven't forgot what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight. At the lodging house. Lights turn off, cracked. Make some curtains. You need some curtains. Ah! Heard a large thump noise from outside the window. A few months later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It's Max Galactica. I saw it from behind, but that's who it looked like. Let me see this again. Right in the light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going up to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things enough for me to see, but honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. You see any other symbols? The silk hat and the cloak wrapped around his body. Then you say something about an action figure. That's what I thought too, so that's why I was thinking maybe the bust would make him crack, but maybe I'll try that again. I am curious, why is it that A, I'm not given a penalty for getting it wrong, and B, why is the judge of all people the one who gets attacked and not me? I mean, I'm not complaining, I'm not getting hit, but why does he have to get hit? It's 3rd floor. You heard a sound. Ah, I hit the wrong button. Let me see if there's anything... A sound from the 3rd floor. I wonder, actually. I wonder, hold on. Nope. I should have realized that wouldn't do anything. Whoops. Around that time I heard a large thump outside my window. Oh wait, I can present evidence here. Maybe... Oh, no, never mind. Let me try the action figure one. Wait, I skipped it. There. Sure as human being. It could have been a mannequin or a large action figure. believe it was a human.
I feel like it's gotta be this statement.
Nope. Weird.
There are 3 statements that allows me to see if anything contradicts. Around that time, I heard a large thump. I don't think anything strange about him not being able to have heard a sound. It's either this or this statement. Say what you said here again. Let me hear it. The light in your room was turned off. Sorry, I was going to bed. You would still be able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. There was only enough light for me to see a silhouette. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses. Could you see any other symbols? The cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. Wait. Oh, that's right! That's right! Mo said that the whole time, Max's hat was left behind at the crime scene. When Max was going upwards, he would not have had his hat. That's right. I forgot about that. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by the window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? How do you not know Max's hat? No, I'm afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright?
Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, you have been fibbing on the stand. His arms are so beefy, jeez.
Order. Order.
There. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up.
How about Mr. Wright? What caused this witness to commit perjury on this court today?
Why would they commit perjury? I'ma go out. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion?
Accuses Acro? What are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
Could you not poke me?
He is staying rather calm and collected.
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
Oh, it's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that the accusation is ludicrous.
He's right, way to pick on the disabled, heartless, cool man. Phoenix is a poopy head.
See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it.
Cutest hummingbird ever. I just wish that it wouldn't poke me, please.
I think that's enough of this little game. I got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stay under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning to make another claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
Wait a minute. No way. He did. It's impossible for Acro to be a murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices.
Don't say. Not good. Not good. This isn't gonna end well.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
What?
You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can sometimes be hard to notice.
Is right. Seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but you will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Well, time to go the whole way. You don't say. Uh-oh. This is suddenly looking very bad.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
What?
Gee, wait. What a splendid accomplice. I'm sure this accusation is built on sound foundation.
What is happening? I don't understand anymore. Yes, Mr. Wright. You have any proof this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? Do I?
I feel like it is the monkey. Habitually gathers shiny things. I don't know, the hat. Wait. This?
Mr. Wright. This piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power.
Penalty! No? Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker on me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
Order! What are you getting at?
Keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness's account is all lies, right?
I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, where was Mr. Dingling?
Well, there's only one place Mr. Dingling could have been. His room. He was obviously here the entire time.
Acro's room?
Pretty simple, huh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling?
It's an interesting theory.
That's it?
Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes. That's it.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he'd be able to go to the scene of it, or be the killer.
You got a point.
Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. It's true.
Most of these saw Max, didn't he? And he flew up into the sky. Whee! But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly.
Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
What is it?
I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume.
Hecro's zooted, he's just chilling. Yeah, he is incredibly calm. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. The flying animation.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here...
She's right. I can't mess up. I gotta give this some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed that ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us.
Present. I'm gonna present some evidence, so what do you think? I think now's the time.
What's that? A picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust, and because it is life size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! See? This is how Acro was able to kill a ringmaster, with the force of gravity in Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. It would also explain why the bust is not in the cafeteria where it should be.
Order, order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster?
A rare simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like a bust.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words.
He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well,
I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
Von Karma?
She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time.
There's absolutely no need for such testimony. Acro out here vibing with the Minecraft birds. No, he got wholesome parrot dancing on repeat. He just doesn't really care about if he's even the murderer at this point, is what it feels like. He just wants to be here, really.
The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems, however. Let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you.
That woman will sink to any low to win a case.
Acro's physical state. There's not going to be any contradictions here, I don't think.
I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust.
I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Is his last name actually Dingling? These guys can't catch a break? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's actually Dingling. Yep. Kin Dingling. Yeah, they really can't. No one in this universe is safe from having interesting names.
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on that, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
I can't let her get to me. I gotta focus. There's two things that I can think possibly make this guy crack. Have you ever lifted up the bus before?
No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands.
Does his wheelchair have armrests? He could have used them or placed a board across them to carry it. The only thing I can see with that is that it would be obvious to see him being the one to... I'm not sure. I'm sure he carried it at some point.
I've never actually lifted it with my own two hands, but I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this.
Hold on, what did you just say? Money.
That crazy monkey has lifted...
Huh! Interesting. That answers a question for me.
Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling.
Plot twist, the birds picked it up. And some birds probably... To be honest, birds picking up probably wouldn't even be the most outlandish thing in this series. So what have you been doing to keep in shape?
Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope.
You don't say.
But, no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything.
Why?
Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
No one asked. I want Lucy either, slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa, how did this discussion turn to me all of a sudden?
I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear.
And why is that?
Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet.
So you couldn't have thrown that bus out the window?
There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body.
How long do you think your recovery will take?
You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not have been able to see out below the window.
You'd be skipping leg day, they all know. I mean, he was able to bust down the door in the previous trial. Maybe, I feel like Phoenix is a lot more physically active than anyone gives him credit for. Again, he was able to bust down the metal door, or like the metal lock from the previous trial. Why do you say it would be impossible?
Allow me to explain. You accept that if it was I carrying the bus, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there would be no way I would know the location of the ringmaster's head.
Well, I suppose you got a point.
Hey Nick, what if you turn things around? Maybe you think it's sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow that Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I might just be able to do that.
I think I've already explained things sufficiently.
I'm gonna try it. There might just be a way for you to know. No, placed by Acro in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. To the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Nope, never mind. Never mind. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all.
If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there's no way I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head.
So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright?
Acro's strong enough to lift up the bust.
The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head.
I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster.
That's the ticket, Nick. Show him what you got.
I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case.
I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. Maybe we overlooked something.
If it's not that, then maybe, just maybe... No. How would he have known the location? How would he have known the location? Is birds gonna see? I don't know. I'm not sure it's that. I feel like it's either gonna be money or the note. Nope. It would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Acro's strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed. How could he have aimed? There's a tool he used to aim it with. But what? Are the birds trained from anything, or is money same? I don't think the birds are of any importance, by the sounds of it. I think the only thing of importance is money, but money seems to be very much like Acro's. So I wouldn't doubt money would be help. I'm just trying to figure out how does it fit together. Upper body. Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body that make it impossible for me to... Thus, there's no way I would know the location of the Ringmaster's head. Maya says, if he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then he could have dropped the bust. I wonder. I have to be able to prove that he knows the time and location. I wonder, can I? Was it because he heard the noise he knew? I don't think it's the noise, because the noise that was heard, I think the noise is the bust actually heading... Wait, hold on. I feel like I just had something. It makes it impossible for me to have known the Ringmaster's head. The box. Acro. You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the Ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add.
You're silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. No stalling. How about you show some evidence?
But I did such a good job at hinting.
Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point is the wooden box.
The same wooden box the victim was found hunched over.
The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Bennett and company saw the Ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. That's right. Oh, wait. I know. I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. Which means this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. Everything connects. I get it.
I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. Def not following us with the box not already there. The box was already at the scene. Basically, the ringmaster never carried a box. Instead, the box was always at the spot where he died. They thought he carried him, but he didn't. They thought he carried the box, but he didn't. This is proven because the ventriloquist mentioned how he didn't see a box being carried. So,
You mean...
If the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box,
there could be no way that it could miss the head of the victim.
No.
Order! 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 This is unbelievable!
Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from there. Forward.
So the next question I have is who placed the wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down.
Ow!
Allow me to whip some sense into you.
Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright! Ow!
The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box.
That's why the box was so specifically made.
Specifically made.
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. I assumed it was there, but how would he know that the victim would pick it up in the first place? Most likely because if I had to take a guess as to why that's the case, it would have to be the note. The note says, "To the murderer, you have forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza." This note was up in the cafeteria, and according to other witnesses, and like the other people at the circus, one of the first people to see this when it was pinned up in the cafeteria was Russell. And when Russell saw it, the ringmaster, when the ringmaster saw it, he turned bright red and then tore it off. Meaning Russell must have actually known about, like, what this note meant. That's what I'd have to take a guess of why they knew that it would be picked up. It had the most peculiar feature. If I had to take a guess, it would be the weight. The box has a remarkable weight.
Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds.
Just the lift of this box would have required...
Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and then lift up with their body, wouldn't you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large.
The box also has a carrying handle on either side, doesn't it?
That's correct. To lift it up, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. So eerily calm, aren't you? Does he even bother to listen to me anymore?
I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing.
What?
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust?
I remember, and this explains a lot. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
And what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave my lodging house myself.
That means...
You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room?
Thankfully, you've already proven this for me.
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget you said there was no accomplice.
Well, there was no human. Yep, we definitely have a problem here.
But this is no place to get perplexed. I
Gotta get my wits about me and prove how things happen once for all. This is finally where the monkey comes in. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria to his room?
Bring in the monkey.
A monkey? Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he sold the ventriloquist ring.
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
Objection!
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Objection!
Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record.
Why, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
The cards are definitely pretty shiny, I'd say. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room.
If he wasn't able to handle it himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
So you don't deny that. You don't deny that he could pick it up.
Order, order! I said order, Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know. But searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Wait. You mean this bust was purely the murder weapon, but by accident?
I think so. It was the only thing that he might have had. Like, it may have been the heaviest thing that Money had brought him back at that point. It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. What if their merchandise for that must look cool? Maybe. I mean, I don't normally get merchandise. I don't know. Someone would probably buy it. Merchandise for the bust would look cool. I mean, someone would surely buy it, I'm sure. If it's made, then someone's likely going to buy it, so I'm sure someone would like it. Namely, that it was entirely possible for that Acro was the murderer.
Moron!
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that.
Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney.
Fraud? Why is it squeaking?
You forgot the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what is that?
You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical clown was spotted at the scene of the crime.
Ah!
There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true. How do you respond, Mr.
Don't let her beat you now.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
Da 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 da. He saw Max's.
I asked who was the other person most saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
Let me speak. Au contraire, mon frère. I don't know if I said that wrong at all, or if I just butchered it immensely. Oh well, it does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette.
But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw.
How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
Objection!
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
Use a blanket then. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bust. It would be easy to hang one of the cards in the bust's hand.
Who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bust?
It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Wait, just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bus? That question is of utmost importance in this case. Don't you agree?
Ah, caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Okay. Who put the cloak on the bust? Well, if I had to take a guess, it would have to have been Acro. How does this person get the cloak? Well, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bus, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. Ow. My flow! Who put the cloak on the bust? You're not suggesting...
Fool! Him!
You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry.
That's what I'm saying.
I think the victim himself placed a cloak on the bust.
Placed on the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
What would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself.
Do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really one picture I can paint. Anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then, he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house, by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, it got snagged on a card.
You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you tried, as much as you schemed, this just isn't true. It can't be.
It's still a little early to get so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet.
What?
The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with a cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see outside the window, so he just kept pulling the bust up. Whee! And that is how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. Drum. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
Sure has. He's come to the end of his rope now.
So?
What now?
You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale's true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence.
Evidence, huh? I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, that are still unusual about Moe's eyewitness account.
unusual?
A contradiction, actually.
Use that and get out of this jam.
Acrochoni knows Phoenix on some bull. Well, sorry myself. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Is it finally time to bring this out? No? I'm about to be in a lot of pain, aren't I?
Ah!
I'm saving earlier, so I don't... Unraveled the trick. Wait, wouldn't it be... Wait, wouldn't it be... The problem is Max's 3 symbols. That's right! Hey, the hat! It explains how Mo saw... That's right, it explains how Mo saw that, whatchamacallit? Mo saw that Max always had the hat on, yet the hat was also at the scene of the crime. Both were true. The hat was always on Max. Except it wasn't Max, it was the bust. The bust's hat. The Max came from Russell. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony.
The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other.
But the theory I just presented explains all these contradictions.
You fool! You gotta shut up!
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's.
Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Objection!
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction.
Remember what that ventriloquist said in the court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away.
Of course. I explain it all away. I think I get what Phoenix is pulling here.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak was snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? They would have been on the inside of the cloak. Do you get it? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, that means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Did you guys see Mo on trial? He's wonderful. I will have I do have like a VODs channel up, and I mean, you can look it up. I mean, on YouTube there's other videos, and again, I will have like the stream VOD on my own channel, so you can either look at the YouTube stuff or at my own, so there's always that. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust.
Order! Order! This is quite a shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
Of course she won't. It's Von Karma. I guess now they're going to put in the final thing for what... I guess the final thing we're going to have to prove is a motive.
Do you mind?
What is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track.
Why is that?
Motive. The witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster.
Yep, here we go.
Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there was absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now.
What do we do? There's no doubt that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive.
It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This call will now take a 10-minute recess.
Alright, time to get to the final bit of this trial.
Oh, I can't believe it. Acro.
It's very shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. He was like that kid.
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did? But I'm nothing but a little nobody, you know?
But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
Hey, pal! You just gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Wait, Gumshoe?
Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway.
Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? I got some really tasty milk.
How about a card trick, detective? Well, if you insist.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it?
How did you...
Gumshoe! I know that Von Karma was the one who snagged this away.
How'd you get it?
You're probably gonna get the worst punishment later, but man, you saved us probably.
This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
That's why this is all secret.
Huh?
Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma just didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set in motion.
Final plans.
Uh-huh. That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out here.
What do you mean by the very end part?
I'm not sure. It's all pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, one more thing. Is what Gumshoe best boy? Yes, he is. Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? For me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk for me.
Coles is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with the relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Mr. Dingling,
Yes, Your Honor.
please proceed with your testimony.
Finally we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Here we go.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
Wonder who gifted the milk to him? Regina is probably one. I think it might be a combination of a little bit of everyone at the circus, because as much as everyone hates them, there have been little glimpses of people seeming to care about him. Like even Mo.
Then Acro. How would anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the Ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. I think we still need to question this. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness.
You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright, cross-examine the witness.
Ringmaster. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. Okay, you're right.
What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro?
I was 8 years old and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed.
He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. No crying in court. Let's keep going.
The witness may proceed his testimony.
Ay, ay, ay. How would you describe your relationship with the Ringmaster?
He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother, all rolled up into one. The Ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about the other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the Ringmaster, he would always come and see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person?
I know. Seems like a nice guy. Which is what makes this so difficult.
So then how long have you been a performer?
You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age?
I begged the Ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany.
Liar.
The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You're truly a remarkable young man.
Judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. Did you ever have any trouble with the Ringmaster?
How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or heartfelt emotions contained within?
You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow!
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see the witness ever taking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. I hate to agree, but I agree with them.
I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up looking like a jerk.
I think that would be enough for now. Pondering whether or not the man would kill the Ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would like to know.
Judge, stop catching feels. Yeah, exactly, it's pun bad. Can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the Ringmaster dead? Unfortunately, I can't. Now that I've come this far, there's no way I could answer no, I can't. It's gonna be good. Acro's mode for killing the Ringmaster. Wait. No! Am I supposed to give up? Wait a minute. What do you mean it's obvious from the start? Oh, wait, it is obvious. I'm a fool.
Nick?
Yeah. I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all.
Ow!
Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools are so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster.
If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro, you didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What did you just say?
I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
What?
It was the Lion, and I think by extension, potentially Regina. He always seems, anytime bringing up Regina around Acro, always seems to bring about anger. It had to have been Regina.
Realize, I don't care who it is you smack. I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's allowed in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in this court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else?
I think you were trying to kill... Oh? I want to see.
Regina Berry.
This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
Objection!
You could easily answer the question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it.
That's it, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to...
Ow! Only thing not allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Huh?
That goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now.
Now I get it. I think I get it. I think I get it. I think I get it.
I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof.
I can't remember. I don't know which exactly... Ow. I can't remember which thing exactly it wants me to show, but there is a reason. It's just there are multiple things. Evidence that Acro was out to kill this young girl. Oh, wait, yeah. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat.
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
No. Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster.
You mean...
Regina, I thought it was gonna be like he was all yandere and stuff for her trying to kill Max competition. The thing is, the reason why he wants Regina killed, Regina is technically the reason why Bat is in a coma. If Regina had, going by Acro's logic, if Regina had taken bear control and just stopped Leon from biting down on top of Sean's head, then Sean would still be alive. Like, he would not be in a coma. Heck, he may not even been trying to put her in, well, no, actually, he was trying to kill her.
You mean it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her.
which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father... the ringmaster saw the note.
That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier?
Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could exert that kind of force on my lower body.
I thought Sean was dared to do it. I think the thing that it all comes back to the pepper. One of the things that was mentioned by both Mo and Acro is that when Leon bit down on Bat's head, it looked like the lion was smiling. I don't think it was that it was smiling. Rather, I think it was simply trying to sneeze. Someone may have done it. Maybe it was an accident or something. But it would explain why did this wooden box contain simply a single thing of pepper. It's the only thing I can think of that's right.
If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself.
And Sean was dared to do it, but again, I don't think anyone expected it to result in him in a coma. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to actually see who it was.
I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick? Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here.
Hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Objection!
Foolish to be foolish, fool with foolish ideas. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Yes? What about that line?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Barry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer.
You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the incident?
Alright, here we go. Here comes the big one. The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago. And now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Moron!
Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Regina watching in the audience.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note?
I know, I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer the question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing.
Take that!
What is it?
Well, Ahoy! The pain.
Take that!
Ah! What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
He called that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing this so because this piece of decisive evidence was what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Mr. Wright, what exactly are you saying?
You claiming Regina Barry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking a no into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Miss Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina's Mary's intended victim?
It would have to be Sean.
Take that!
Who's this?
That's Acro's younger brother.
Objection!
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Technically, that's true. However, Ben has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother's dead.
Regina. She did that to him.
You spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina can never do something like that. It's just not in her.
So then what happened to Acro's brother?
Yep. Is the whole thing just an accident?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident.
I see.
What would you? Seems always going to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
I think it was just an accident. I suppose it was truly an accident.
It's essential that a man knows when to give up, Mr. Phoenix, right?
It's impossible to prove that Miss Barry's involvement in a murder attempt, is it?
Instigating a lion to attack. Who have ever heard of something like that? And to think that the defense claimed this was conclusive evidence.
A small bottle of pepper, a lion.
What's their connection?
Ah! What's the matter, Nick? I figured it out. Wow, it was in front of my nose the entire time. Your Honor, wait.
What is it?
What is it?
A lion-biting bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being. But Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's butt. Wait, what am I supposed to be showing here? Oh, wait.
Take that!
That's just a scarf.
Acro? This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct?
That's right.
And who was the one that gave this scarf to Bat?
Regina. Regina gave it to him.
Regina.
There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the incident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's this silent treatment? Why am I getting attacked again?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was the crime? Miss Barry gave her a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. What's the crime in that?
Doesn't seem like the judge...
Mr. Phoenix Wright. Was it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling. The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bit down by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lion smile?
I've never heard of them smiling, however.
Lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf.
What?
You fool!
Missing so much context. Admittedly, it is kind of hard to explain.
You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object. For objection's sake. It's a Phoenix Wright. This theory, you believe it. You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth.
The lion sneezed down due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident. Or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina.
You foolish idiot!
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro, you don't mean... You can't mean witness...
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that problem be?
The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon.
The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and it was covered with the victim's blood, that'd be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be. The bust.
Nick, you've gotta do something.
But what? Where is it? That's the problem. This is the last step. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but
Aren't you going to search his room?
looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now do you know the true meaning of von comma total justice?
I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect.
You'd leave no shoe unturned. A von comma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoes executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story.
Just wait a sec. Something's funny about all this.
Looks like you like the final nail to put into my coffin.
What about the scarf? The note?
What about them, you Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that's relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Do something, Nick. You can't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now?
Where's that bust right now?
You know where that bust is.
There's not even a single clue. Where am I supposed to find it? Where is that bust?
It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness.
Wait. Who said?
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue.
What?
You need time to do what? Ah! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lines on the line. That's right, he would do something drastic, wouldn't he? Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. That's right.
Deus Maya Ex Machina could have been in his car?
I don't know, but it's gotta have been something drastic.
Events may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward.
Under the wheelchair? I think, honestly, it might be closer than we think. The bus is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once for all. Acro? I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. It seems to me it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there.
It's supposed to be a joke. You think it's a joke, and then you have to realize it's Ace Attorney. The truth is stranger than what you think.
We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Mrs. Von Karmas happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. In the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
Ah!
You lose, Von Karma.
You fool!
How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them.
Two of them?
Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How'd you know to launch the surprise search in my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away in the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust? Obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon.
Just a huge package. No, it's true. Again, listen, in the first game we cross-examined a parrot. This is not... I don't think this is... To be honest, I'm not sure if this is the weirdest thing to happen in this series. If we cross-examine a parrot, then we can only go somewhere from here.
There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
Well, it all makes sense now.
I can't believe it, Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
Uh-huh.
You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't.
I can't believe it. Me make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
Could have broken the bust and thrown in the trash too. I mean, I don't think he actually I don't know if he could have, but didn't they say it's made of bronze and platinum? The cards are the platinum part, but the main thing's bronze. He may be strong, but I'm not exactly sure if he could tear metal to little pieces. At least I think. Did they say it's... well. Did they say it was... Bronze statue, yeah.
It seems we've finally arrived at the truth. Acro,
Yes, Your Honor.
did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro.
All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. I just couldn't forgive her. No matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently while saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it. No matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina.
How dreadful.
So are you saying that you are a victim in all this as well?
No. That's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Yeah, there's his breakdown animation.
This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
Yeah, I agree. That is a fantastic image. I'm an idiot.
I can't believe it. You beat me again.
W voice acting? Thanks. I just do what I think may be fitting. I just think it's fun to give characters voices.
I can't believe it. You beat me again.
Yeah.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict.
Okay. I didn't realize you had that much leg.
This court is adjourned.
He was all leg.
Fabulous.
But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
Many congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them. Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever. You'll never be happy.
70% of his body is just leg instead of wire. I mean, at least it looked good. And he's still alive, so... He ain't complaining, I guess.
Huh?
Oh boy. Here we are. Yeah, I kind of thought this would happen. Most says y'all failed the vibe check.
She's been like this for a while now.
Yeah, I kind of expected that.
Sweetie pie.
Necro. They're never coming. I'm not even gonna try that. I would like to, but I also don't want to cause anyone to get curious about why I sound like I'm crying. So we're going to avoid that. Now everyone's gonna split up.
Regina. It's right. Tell me something.
What? What do you want to know, Regina?
Echo said something about right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
I know exactly.
Does that mean that Acro... Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
No. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Sure? Are you really sure? I can believe that.
Yep, Acro doesn't have a desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know why you're not just making this...
Ooh, I just hurt my knee. I want to know that you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. Well, I don't think he was talking about you. I think he was talking about his brother. Remember, Leon's not dead. He's just in a coma. There's still a chance he comes back. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
Bad. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. Now that Acro's been caught... I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bad as long as it takes. Till he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again.
That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. She did need a reality check because she was kind of just in, well, La La Land.
Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So, whenever you'd like to leave us, you'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow.
What's going to happen to the circus now?
Huh. That's the big question.
Bat wakes up a year later. Where does circus go? Oh, yeah. That would be a terrifying thought. Like, you wake, like, in your eyes, you're doing something, and all of a sudden, everything goes dark for like a second, and then you wake up, and it's just like, it feels like for you, maybe you just like slept for a day, and you look, and it's been a year that's passed. That sounds horrifying.
Ugh. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made the decision.
What is it?
I've decided I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen.
Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
Yay! I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing the best circus is the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max,
Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? Is why Mo the best character? Absolutely.
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
Oh no. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been.
Mo.
Most right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max! Nick!
Seems like everything's gonna turn out alright here.
Can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Bet Mo's gonna adopt Regina or something. He's a family man. Potentially. Mo's just probably... They did say that the thing that the last ringmaster always said was that the person that he would most likely entrust the circus to is Mo. And there's been good reason for that, because he's basically the same way that the ringmaster was. Everyone seemed to love the ringmaster, and Mo seems like he can fill that spot just fine. Maybe with just a slight different flavor of the kind of person he is. Oh? I see. What made the case?
Yesterday's Pride Raid. Really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. Y'all figured it out, didn't you?
It was just a theory. If Echo really was the killer, I thought that was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney.
You mean Mr. Wright?
Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back.
Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Edgy! Thanks for... No. I'm still gonna continue. Because I still want to see what the next case is right now. Farewell, my turnabout. Oh, wait. Wait, is it this case that I'm thinking of? I thought this was the final case. I don't remember a lot, but I think I remember a little bit. Enough-ish. I also thought there was a fifth case. Maybe not. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Ninja! Will it be last year's runner-up? Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island? I see the students in a certain starry school and a global hero on Kopan who doesn't want to go home without a prize. We hope Lady Luck is with them. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Whoa, it's the true hero of the night as a pyramid. Hero of the heroes. Superhero. To this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eludes you again this year. Everyone's wondering where he's at. Meanwhile, Gumshoe is just calling him on daily. It doesn't surprise me. It does seem as though, like, No. After the first game, it doesn't surprise me that of all people who would still be in contact with Edgeworth, it would definitely be Gumshoe.
Oh, right! Yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai! He did it!
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this.
I'm proud of the guy doing this serious justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for. I guess he got the prize?
Hey, Pearl. Also, Will Powers again.
Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Burley? The Nickel Samurai.
This is hell fancy. Yeah?
No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, that's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. You like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch anymore.
That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match.
Boy,
It's very important.
why is it important?
Give a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you all having a good time.
Ah, it's like a dream.
It's too bad for the Jam Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of the little old Tokyo, which
If memory serves me right, you were the hero.
I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, does anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, Wright. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Bowers, thank you very much for the night. Bowers of him, not gonna lie. He's just friend-shaped to me. I don't know. Kind of the same energy of like a giant teddy bear.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going into the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then, I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something?
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious.
Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Hey, hey, look at this. Wait. Oh, I have this already. Cool arm. Nickel Samurai. Glossy photo.
I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in. You fought so hard to get me out.
Hold on. Wait.
I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me.
Are you a waiter here, Powers? Feels like he's a wait. Does it? No, it doesn't actually have his thing here. Is it a proposal? You know, I can believe that happening at an event like this. Nope. Doc. Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. Well, wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
No, I see.
I'm still really sorry about the headache I caused you all that time, Mr. Wright.
Ah, well, what's done is done. So let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary. People know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
Can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either. But for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the Evil Magistrate, in the city of Neo-O Tokyo. Don't people like his face? Pearl doesn't think he's scary? I think in the last case they said things along the lines of what did they say? I feel like it was something along the lines of like a bear or something, but I don't know. I don't think he looks threatening. Maybe they just think it clashes with the look of the character that he plays too much. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Ongard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ongard?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who's this Jammin' Ninja again?
He's the hero, duh. His symbol is a bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying a bright red guitar. How's that even work?
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises us to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star.
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard that those two don't get along all that well. Nickel Samurai's Vanguard and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French. Oh, you mean Matt Ongard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place.
Yeah.
Well, Jammin' Ninja got fire soundtrack, I bet. I guess we move. Wait, examine. Look at this food! This sure is one luxurious hotel. It looks like the whole thing's made of gold. Almost to the point of gaudy, and with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
Just remind me of the circus for a second.
I literally thought the same thing.
Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know?
There's this. There's a grand set of doors over there.
And behind the source is an equally grand lobby.
Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This grand sir is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now.
For rose gold accents, but marble myself.
That chandelier's really something, isn't it? I thought it was a kind of spaceship.
That is not. Whatever.
Hey, Nick, how about we get one of these for the office?
That sounds. One of those hanging from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so. Rose gold. I think rose gold is actually pretty pretty. But I don't remember it much, for some reason.
Is this all a dream? I don't ever want to wake up. All the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes. Wow.
I had no idea who most of them were.
Neither did I. Nick, we've got to cut that news-only habit out. Our new show is going to be the Nickel Samurai. Right, every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know. We can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay?
Ah, I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to on my account. Alright, I think we're good. Alright. Dinner lobby, or hallway. It's all yellow. Oh, what's this place? Looks like I stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit while I can before the show starts. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Lawyers. Something like, to Mr. Wright, I'm all your grateful clients. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Onguard's room. Matt Onguard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Yeah. Feels like most of them would just end up going to waste. I can understand flowers in front of a dressing room. What are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. There are toilets in each room in this hotel. But since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. We are poor.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start.
Yeah, I got shit flowers in comparison. Yeah, he didn't really get anything. He just got like, it looked more like he just got like 2 archery targets in comparison. At least it looked like archery targets.
Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean that big confession the Nickel Samurai's going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I have no idea.
Ah,
Sorry. So I guess you are all going to the press conference then.
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
press conference ticket. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
What if I show this to you?
I called this so suddenly that something about it just seems off, you know?
You mean the press conference?
Yeah.
I like that. I like that pose.
He said, there's something I'd like to confess if I win. I heard he faxed his request to for a conference into the office only yesterday.
Yesterday? Yeah, that is kind of sudden.
But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky.
Nice manager. Weird. Hope Powers isn't going to be a victim. I hope he's not either. I don't remember, but I really hope he's not. Oh, yeah. Oh, this looks so... I honestly like... I don't know. I kind of like these colors a lot more. I mean, it looked nice back there, but I think I like these colors a little more. They're just a little less bright. I don't know. My favorite color is blue, so maybe like a light blue would be nice. Not sure. Powers and Max's trials are my favorite so far. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I just remember the trilogy has great cases, so it's been great to remember what they are after forgetting them from... I'm gonna have to look up when the 3DS had the ability to, like... I'm pretty sure on the 3DS you could get the game in, like, the eShop, so I'm gonna have to look that up. When would it first have released? Because I feel like I would have gone in on the 3DS. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match.
I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Well, it looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
But why?
Ow! You didn't have to pinch me! Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is special request from the police. I am suddenly not very happy. Police? Did they just say the police? Vanilla Green Baby Mint. I feel like Vanilla Green is more of a proper way of saying this, because I feel like Mint's... I always think of Mint as just like slightly brighter than this. I'm not sure. I might be wrong, but when I think of Mint, I think of like this kind of green, but like a little bit brighter. And again, I'm not a color expert, so... It looked nice, though.
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait. I'll come with you. Freeze! You didn't hear the announcement just now. It's just finished telling you not to move. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to... Wait. No. Oh no, I forgot. Oh no, I forgot. I think I know who you are. Yes, the other thing was the same thing. Why are you here?
I believe I'm having knocked him out, clear the bridge. Honestly, kids these days don't know right from wrong.
This non-stop chatter.
It can't be. This whole bag?
What is it, young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! Your powers aren't you!
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, yes. Even my face covered. I know you're a giant rabbit. It's a work of art, you know? I mean, you didn't wear a mask. How many TVs would you break? Like, really, kids exercise, give them what they deserve. This is what I thought. You might be able...
Okay. What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell me You can't tell I'm a member of security.
What's that outfit?
Annoying, noisy press, get the blaster. Ah!
Can you breathe in that? You know what? Actually, don't answer that question. I don't know if I want to know. Why they speed through it? I guess she just doesn't stop talking is my best guess.
These eyes are under real pros now.
Pros? Pros of what?
Doing police work.
Ah! Ticket. Is she shooting kids now? I really hope not. Though, considering old bag, I wouldn't say that'd be the most surprising thing. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show.
There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but no.
Looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all.
Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor.
You still feel like eating? Why would you have a restaurant on the second floor? I don't know. I always imagine the first floor is where you have the restaurant.
I mean, since we're here, you know.
Don't pull the since we're here trick on me.
What a beautiful mansion. You live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick?
Oh no, this is my first time at a place like this. I'm gonna say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show.
But I wonder where everyone's gone, abandoning their cameras like this.
I'm guessing something big must have happened.
We're here, so we might as well take some pictures. Okay, everyone, sit in the chair.
Nickel Samurai is dead right now. It's either gonna be the Nickel Samurai or it's gonna be the Jam and Ninja, considering those are the two mentioned the most right now. We're all out of film.
Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow.
Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive and professional camera like that. Miss Holbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When I got the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What'd you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified.
Yeah.
And you. Weren't you the one that was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart.
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky.
You?
A bodyguard? Honestly, I can see it.
Oh, your old friend, that fiery good.
Oh, God. I forgot you have an addiction to Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
What?
That sort of management would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I even do to deserve that? Ah!
What happened?
So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman.
Are you saying you killed?
So wherever I go, showers and blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
You scare me. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard and at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper. Yarp.
Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make it like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Oh, how boring. Such a boring guy. You got motivation, no spirit. What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you two, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick...
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You walk over 100 miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly.
Hold on. I don't think we should bring Pearl. We're going to a murder scene, Maya. Why are we bringing in the child? How old is Pearl again? Do you want to scar the 8-year-old? Also, his face has been intimidating, so he's got hard luck in the showbiz. Pretty sure her name is Wendy Oldbag. Still mysterious age. Alright. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, I better go look somewhere else.
Alright, now let's try...
Oh. Excuse me. Oh. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A phone? A call? Where was someone from Kurain Village? What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey. Oh no.
Wendy is immortal. Plot twist, she's had a version of the food mascot. I wouldn't doubt that Wendy's immortal, honestly.
This is a little exciting. A little scary.
Oh no. Pearl, why am I told you, I get people the info they want. Which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. Oh no.
Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in.
Oh, is it who I think? Is it the two I think it is? Still my Trial 2 bellboy? Yeah, that... As soon as I saw that, I think I remember who that is, and I got a very... I got, like, a feeling of, like, what's it? Like a pit in the bottom of your stomach type feeling. Also, I think I might just know who these two speaking are.
What's your problem? Just you wait. I'll be all over in the morning paper. Scruffy Detective's secret scandal could reveal. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean...
Hey, Wright.
Hey, Lotta.
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell Scott I'm just doing my job. I've got Wright.
Now you.
Ah, it's a gumshoe. Hey, we got the whole gang back together, don't we?
Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is a scene of a murder, so she would leave it. So she should leave this to us pros.
Law, my beloved. Yeah, it really does feel like we got the whole gang back together.
A murder?
Oh shoot, me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut instinct. A murder, it said. And that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Did she...
Hey, wait.
Yeah, a murder. Of a big star, no less.
Oh?
Oh man, I'm in trouble now.
Alright, Gumshoe. What happened? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder?
No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumps. Actually, the Nickel Samurai's the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
Oh. Matt On Guard, they said? What?
The guy that died was the hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
The Jammin' Ninja. I had a feeling.
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy?
You mean Lotta?
That woman. She was there that time, too.
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist?
Looks like she was hanging around out here before the murder happened.
Hanging around.
Yeah, I didn't wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
On Guard's the one with the target bot flowers? Yeah. Yeah. I remember now. But why would she...
She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news would she be after? Maybe about, like, the identity of the people? Like, of the actors? Like, if she wasn't there previously for murder, which she is now, but if she wasn't there for murder originally, then the only thing I can think of is maybe trying to show who actually plays the people? I don't know. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja.
Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
It was on a really popular rival TV show to Nickel Samurai.
Well, I guess that already gives prosecution a potential motive.
Oh.
The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face.
I heard lately that Matt On Guard's been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal, as for who's popular, those two are hogging all the top limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all. Huh. Poor guy.
Mr. On Guard? That's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no. You gotta stay with more on. The Nickel Samurai.
Anyway, now that Juan Cor is gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage himself, wouldn't you say? Juan definitely does drugs. Well, I mean, he had something in his mouth. A young star who's played the Jammin' Ninja was on bad terms with On Guard. Bad terms, you say? Popular young actor who plays the Nickel Ninja Samurai is rivals with the Jammin' Ninja.
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know.
Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Take a look. Nope. Hold on, what you just... Wait, take a look. Listen, pal, I'm not leaking you any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's gonna get really good, and I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at Discount Market. At this point, do you have a salary? I don't think you have a salary anymore at this point, Gumshoe. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, do I have to actually show him? Wait. Hi there. Maybe I gotta show people, I forgot about that. Whoops. Maya.
I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. I didn't know she had such an awesome power.
Awesome power?
I thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some Morton Glory seeds and planted them, pal.
That's a good way to improve yourself.
Well, it's nothing really.
Do you know this person? Nope. You were literally just looking at them, but sure. Do you know this person? No. I'm actually half surprised that you didn't say anything about Old Bag.
That girl's a number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh, then who's number 1? It's me.
As if you need to ask. It's you, pal.
Ah, so who's number 2? Maya?
Yep. But it looks like she's not around this time.
Must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Somehow I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list.
I look good. I think I lost some weight, pal.
It's only wishful thinking.
Wishful thinking, huh? In that case, I wishfully think I have lost some weight.
I wishfully think that he might face the facts one day.
Lately, I've been on the instant noodles only diet, pal. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything. But I know who Guan Corda and Matt Ongard are.
You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal.
I never knew he thought of me as a rival.
The Nickel Samurai. We really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Matt Ongard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Han Corda.
Gumshoe looks more buffed and fat. I think that's true as well. I don't think he looks fat at all. Looks like he's got tree trunks for arms, honestly. Or looks like he would have tree trunks for arms. Or maybe he does. I don't know. He's big. He looks like a wall. Why was Mr. Ongard arrested?
Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai heroes in hot water.
Mr. Nick, and Mr. Maya knew about this.
Yeah, I know. She made me take the case, I know. Alright, down to the detention center. Oh?
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
It looks like Juan Corda has been killed.
What? What is...
Looks like he was murdered. And a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Ongard.
You're joking, right?
Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja.
Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would...
What's Mr. Power got in his hands?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Matt, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I got this from the bellboy that came earlier.
I'm a lot worried all of a sudden. Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? But why?
I don't know. All I said was from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
I'm very worried all of a sudden.
It was almost right after you guys left. The old man's bellboy at this hotel showed up.
And that's when he told you to give this to me?
Yeah.
Why give this to me?
Matt's the most energetic and active actor out there right now.
This will not end well? I unfortunately agree.
The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place with Popeye, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
Juan said he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally looks around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Ongard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Now, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurais?
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was going to be in costume. But why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now she mentions it. Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Oh no. Ah!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello. Right here.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
And you are?
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things you should be concerning yourself with. Such as...
Nick! Mystic Maya!
Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet.
No. This can't be.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again, in your fancy lawyer terms?
Kidnapping for ransom.
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Ah! My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped.
There? Mr. Attorney, are you there?
How much? How much you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and stay your condition and then return Maya.
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to me?
I am not the person you will need to be representing.
What?
You are currently at Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there.
Juan Corda was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard.
You are, as suspected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney.
Did Phoenix faint? I get the feeling he might have, like temporarily just passed out, maybe. Like,
Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal from Matt Ongard.
Matt on guard, but why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However,
However what?
However, someone is framing him for murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain?
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not.
This Gatewar Hotel's been upgraded since May lived here. Yeah, I mean, they did mention how, after the one trial with Phoenix, Ix and Mia, that it got a whole lot more attention, so I can definitely see, it's definitely easy to see that they put that money to good use to upgrade the whole place. So that's actually not too far from where we're at, or the Phoenix Wright's office is at.
However, there's one thing you can take as facts. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
Maya!
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great.
but you get the idea.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Very well. I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer.
Mr. the Killer. Why is he doing this? Yeah. There's a big storm going on. Holy crap. You might be able to hear that. It should be fine, but if the power goes out and the stream cuts out abruptly, then at least you'll know why that happens.
Mr. Nick, where's Missing Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's not my fault. Why I call me Missing Maya?
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is.
That's right. I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
Gumshoe, please.
What? What? Ransom!
Not so loud! Ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Ongard.
Wait, the deal's complete acquittal? In exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt Ongard is obviously a killer, pal. No doubt about it.
Yeah, that's the worrying part. But the guy said that Mr. Ongard is innocent.
You really believe that what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
I blame the bellboy. He replaced our OG boy and the OG boy. I think it is that fake bellboy. He also just did not look like the friendliest person. I mean, for the main thing is his entire body was seemingly split in half. Like he had like a whole stitch thing going down the middle of his head.
You're really gonna believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal.
I guess he has a point. If Ongard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping?
On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding.
Huh?
Forensics team are having a field day back there. But strange. There's so much evidence it feels like something's wrong.
There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ongard being set up?
Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours.
Alright. Is there another way?
You gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right. Ay, ay, ay. Oh boy.
Oh, my head.
Oh, hold on, wait a sec. Ooh, boy, I don't know if you can hear that. That is loud. Ooh. That's a loud storm.
Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Come on, guys, this isn't funny anymore.
I see you've woken up.
Who are you?
Me. I am known as the Killer.
The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now. And that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Nick's going to save me.
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you cooperate and play your signed role well.
Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Try and be funny. Unfortunately, this case is...
Good morning.
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. Ongard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start till 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Sick Maya. If only I'd gone with you.
Poor Pearls, she's been like this since last night. Managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe, gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep last night.
Mr. Nick, Missing Maya. She's alright, right?
Yeah, she's right. By the way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Ay, ay, ay. Pearls? Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be...
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're going to represent Mr. Ongard, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick?
Adorable Gumshoe open up, Pearl. Gumshoe... It's always the guys that end up getting the most flack in this series that end up being the best people, it feels like. I'm just now noticing that. I was going to say something else. Oh yeah, it was regarding her statement. What would we do if he really is the killer? I mean... At the end of the day, it's more important to help Maya at this point, isn't it? Yes, it would if it was letting a real murderer go, but... I don't know. Can't let Maya die.
Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murder to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls, let's talk to Mr. Ongard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Her family.
My father... He left my mother in the village behind and went away.
That's right, we actually never really did ever hear about a father for the Faye family. I'm sorry.
My mother... She did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya... She's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world.
Well, then let's get over there and start helping. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Can you say something? You're being like Damon from the last game. Or you're staring at me.
Oh, sorry, dude.
Huh?
I already signed up.
Excuse me?
I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job, you know?
Huh? The mother was guilty, you never finished the one? Technically yes and technically no. She was an accomplice, Pearl's mother. The real murderer was, Eenie Meenie in that case. But technically she was also guilty because she was an accomplice in the case. So, yes and no. Really? Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople.
Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. What are you talking about? I mean, this building isn't my house, so...
No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright.
A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
Oh, shoot. Sorry. Shoot. Oh, shoot. Sorry. I thought the way that you said it meant that, like, you... Oh, I'm sorry, man. Now I feel bad. Apologies. Oh man, I'm sorry. And apparently the storm's upset with me too. Ay.
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
It's cool. I didn't care that much about one. I'm still sorry, though. I should have realized it. But I guess I should say I'm lucky at the very least that it's one that you didn't seem to care about at the very least, so I guess I can take that. Still sorry, though. I think strange is an understatement.
Sorry about that. You're just in time.
Huh?
You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Look at this. Mr. Ongard, this is an attorney's badge.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things. Things like that.
Ongard's gonna be an idiot, isn't he? Yeah, he does seem like the kind of guy to just kind of overlook things. He just goes with the flow.
I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take the lawyer's correspondence course.
Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this. Apparently this guy just a lot of money stuff. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions.
That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Ongar's so lucky. He has so many people that he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that.
Like, I thought the publisher said it would be real bad if I said anything, dude.
Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Ongard, I would like to ask you about the murder.
Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff.
No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio.
Stop asking people! Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
I don't know. If we're talking about Mr. Ongard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. The studio president said even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. The city of the Nickel Samurai protects. Nope.
What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, while you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
You didn't know? That's odd.
Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him.
Is that a transceiver? Hey, looks like a real nice one, too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yes.
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please wait. I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Night dudes use kids to pull in clients too.
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer's going to...
Wait, what did you say?
The killer.
The killer?
What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling over something.
Alright, dude. I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court.
We did, Mr. Nick.
Woo! Oh, loud one. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look so happy either.
Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help as much as I can. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does it mean I'm not a good citizen?
It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Unger has a way of catching the eyes of women.
Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
As some thunder, yeah. I mean, this ain't... For better or worse, this is honestly normal, so it's nothing to be worried about, but... Oh well. I can't control the weather, so I'm just gonna roll with it.
A spring breeze.
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
Everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show.
I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Korda was already dead at that time?
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in that green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Korda, what sort of...
That got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try and make a Jam and Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail.
You're not doing yourself any favor, buddy. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Well, I guess you're not wrong, but... do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went badly.
Did they find something on you?
They found a button from the Jam and Ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama.
Ah,
Dude, I really think someone landed it there, though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Ongar to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that.
Yes,
Oh, no. I know what you're gonna say.
if you use this,
Where's Magatama?
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Ongard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Korda? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Korda, okay?
Well, Mr. Nick,
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
Weird. Greenstone rarely gets used, to be honest. It kind of does in the second game. I feel like it's probably... I think it gets more used in the third game of the trilogy. I can't remember, but I feel like it does. Let's see if I can actually remember all the times it's actually used in this game. It's... thinking about it, it's like around 3-ish times probably in the second case. Somewhere around that, probably. Maybe like 4 more times in the third case. So far, it's not used at all in this case. Before we continue, I'm going to go do something real quick. Shouldn't take more than a minute or two. Be right back. Alrighty. Apologies for that. Alright. Let's continue. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Onguard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, let's start looking.
Alrighty. On guard, are you in here? Oh, you are.
Oh, the lawyer dude. So what'd you find out?
Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating.
I see. I've already told you everything I know, dude.
Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to be holding after the show.
I told you, dude. I had no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Miss Corda was already dead at the time.
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. Oh, wait, did we already read all that? Nothing to do. Fail. You're saying all the same thing, so I guess... We usually do all the days in trial except for the first one with Larry. Thought the Phoenix would really solve it in one day. I think it also happened at the first case of this game. I mean, then again, I guess there's just supposed to be tutorial cases, but... Alright. Whoa! Whoa. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, the bitrate is going wonky. Oh boy, wait a minute. Whoa. This is, potentially not going to work. Hold on. So yeah, I'm just gonna text in the Twitch chat just in case, but probably going to have to end for today, simply because the storm is saying not to continue for me. I'd like to continue, but I guess I have been streaming for 5 hours now, so maybe it's okay to end now, and oh well, at least gives a good point to start next time, so. Yeah, probably gonna have to end it right now since the storm's probably... Well, yeah, we'll go ahead and end it for today anyways, I guess. Hold on. What do you think you're doing? You can't come in here? Save. Okay. Alright, good. Alright, I think I can safely end there then. Alright. We're definitely gonna have to end because the storm is telling me to stop, but at least it's been really good, so, thank you for watching, and, yeah, sorry for the rushed ending, but, I should probably go ahead and end this before the storm decides to mess it up any further. Anyways, bye.